right, is we live? All right, OBS looks like it's up. All right, everybody. We had a small problem during the pulse this morning. And I ended up switching terminals. Give me a few minutes. Like we're pretty much going to be started. I apologize in advance for any inconvenience. Let's double check one last thing. First of all, good morning, April 21st, 2006. Good morning, everybody. This is Cliff over at Trishula Software, and we are about to start the live trading session. It's 9:01 a.m. We have another 28 minutes and change before market open starts. I'll end up going over everything kind of like I did in the Pulse. Again, I ended up switching from my laptop to my actual server unit to run this show and the OBS right now. So let's make sure microphone in use by OBS Studio. Okay, we're good. Okay, let me get this set up and straight. All right, cool. All right, everybody, good morning. As I talked about in the Pulse earlier, it looked like things for SPY and Iron were actually like looking up good for us, but it looks like once here SPY almost attempted to retest all-time highs here, ended up getting up to 712.30. There has been a slight drop all the way back down to 710.52. We are still in the 712 calls expiring today. We are waiting for market open. Again, throughout the day, if I'm looking at any type of puts, I'll be looking at puts pretty much from open all the way down to 709.01. See if it'll test this level at 708.17. Possibly down with a more bullish, bearish pressure, we could hit 705 and see if we could get a bounce at any one of these bullish order blocks. This gap from yesterday has been filled, it looks like. Let's check it on the daily. No. Like Thursday's high, Friday's low gap is still there. It has not been filled in on the daily. This could be an opportunity for this gap to fill, unless if some pertinent news happens or there just ends up being a sell-off. These two gaps here could easily be filled by the end of the week, given how the SPY has been moving. Hopping over to IREN, we are still kind of looking at the same situation here. It tested this high level yesterday at 49.54 in pre-market and has dropped back down to 48.92. I'm looking at some bullish action here in these order blocks. See if there'd be a bounce down here to see if we can get a bounce back up to 50.15. DocuSign was something that we were looking at last night. I do like the chart here. I do like it has a lot of upside potential, but on the 4 hour, it looks like we're starting to get a tail off in our RSI and our double back indicator. Looking at this on the daily, it looks like it popped back down here from last week from 42.36 all the way up to 48.14. Looks like it could be in a consolidation inside out phase right now. Inside out, I kind of call it where it looks like you're going to have inside candles forming, although like this is definitely not an inside candle. This is almost pretty much a nice big old Maribazu candle. We'll go over candles later again, but if calls look good, I'm gonna be looking to get into calls like once it clears 48.29 all the way up to 49.48, 49.43, potentially all the way up to 51. We do have this big daily bearish order block here that it has to clear. I do not. Oh yeah, and pretty much that there's a small gap where the top end here at 51.70. So DocuSign may end up being a good play for us if we decide to take it. Microsoft, I think that there may be some sort of type of bounce back, maybe up into the 429, 431, 58 area. If there's any continuation, it'll definitely test 443.71. If I'm going into puts, if there's enough selling pressure to break through this block, I'll probably be looking anywhere from 415 to 410, possibly swinging it to see if we can hit this 386 level. Another key level on Microsoft I'm going to mark right here, right now in front of you all is the. If I can get the bloody, oh yeah, horizontal line. I'm gonna mark I'm gonna mark the middle of this big pop-up candle here, like that happened in pre-market from what it looks like last Wednesday. This is the move that ended up creating this long-term break of structure, right? This long-term change of character right here. So hopefully we can push back like bullish. If not, there's probably enough buyers right here at this 410.04 level in order to push it all the way back up to 413, 431, and maybe start testing this 463 level, but that's more on a long-term level. IBM, we were looking at IBM yesterday. Could hit a little bit of a downturn. I am looking at puts. Right now, I want to see if it can test this 252.69 level. If there is a break, 252.69 to 252.22. Short-term wise, I'll be looking all the way down to about 250.40. If swing trades, I'll be looking probably more toward the 248.13 level as a target for puts. If there's enough bullish momentum to swing through and break this block, I'm gonna be looking at trying to get into calls once there's a solid clear close over 257.39. And my first target would most likely be up here at the top of this bearish order block, 258.49, potentially all the way up to 262.27. That's it for right now. We got another couple minutes ready. We're just going to start busting through this shit. See what's going on. Oh, no, I didn't want that up there. F11. Okay, so I hope everyone had a good night last night and a good day yesterday. It's going to be a great day for us here over at Trishula. We had a very, very successful day yesterday, and we are very happy for that. We are only looking to continue the success today. We hope this SPY call ends up working out for us, though. Like, it looks like it could touch this 709.99 level here. No, pretty much. Yet it could also test yesterday's market high at 709.90. This is a kind of a little key critical zone right now. Like for SPY, again, we are in the all-time high. This does look like a double top, so hopefully our call that expires today that we are swinging ends up working out for us. I do like to see it pop back up. No, I don't like being down in trades all that much. All right. See what else is going on in the morning here. What's the Qs look like? All right. Okay, like this looks definitely kind of more like a little bit of a sharper drop on the QQQs here. I gotta adjust one thing on my cheddar flow real fast. 1 million in premium. Hunting down hunting down the whales. So yeah, QQQ sitting at 648.29 right now, just before open. I'm probably going to see like an early pop up here to 650, then let it go down to 646.41. From there, I'll be able to see if this RSI starts to swing back around and go bullish again. That's all I got for QQQ right now. That's on the 32. On the 4 hour, like this could easily become like an inside candle or engulf like this whole entire one. So if this ends up engulfing, I'll probably be looking at puts all the way down to 642 potentially. Any type of swings, I would be very careful swinging at this point. But if you do, I'm probably looking at 642.02 like for your target level. IWM looks like it's going through the same thing as SPY and QQQ right now. I don't know if this could be a sell-off today. You know, not much of a sell-off, like just enough to let the buyers become sellers and then sell off and let them get their cash back into their equity accounts and start pumping it back up. You know, that's something you always have to account for. There's always kind of like a big sell off or like this big candle. Like always expect some sort of retaliation from the next candle. See right here on IWM, like this was pre-market on I think it looks like it was last Monday. Had a big sell off and then bam, just started making the assault back up. To me, like this is like sellers becoming buyers. You know, all these big buyers came in like a couple days prior on that prior Tuesday, start buying up everything, do a little sell off, start buying again here. All their other friends are selling off, and then once it re-hits this level again, boom, and it ended up leading to this big multi-day run. Yes, and I know those watching are probably sitting there like, "Oh man, it would be great to catch a move like that." It would be great, but I'm telling you right now, it would be the most stressful time of your fucking life unless you really do not care about the money that you put into the contract, unless you're treating it kind of like a lottery ticket. But aside from that, you know, like I would be losing my goddamn mind if I had to sit and say 270 calls for 3 weeks out. Let's see, I probably get in about 264.09 here on last Monday and be able to hold that shit. I would have got out at the fucking open on this next candle. Fuck holding it for another couple days. I would have lost my damn mind. Plus, also, like, I can sell here, know that the actual trend's still going up, verify that the buyers are coming, because this order block pretty much wouldn't generate, I think it was probably about this candle or this candle here from last Thursday to where this 4-hour block generated on IWM. And then make sure you get your buy-in right here, and then boom, it kind of takes care of itself. That's something that you're going to have to understand in the market. Sellers become buyers, buyers become sellers. Everything starts to consolidate. Everything accumulates. Everything distributes. Stocks, again, bounce, break, and reject from level to level based on supply and demand. And I'm sorry, it's a law of nature, like death, taxes, and everything else. While we still got a few time, like let's go over a few plays that we did from yesterday. See how they're looking. ARM again looked like it had a big pre-market. The end of the aftermarket session yesterday, everything was sitting around 178.06. Everything peaked out to what it looks like 180.16, and looks like once it hit this level, there ended up being a sell up. But it looks like they're about to buy everything back up. Once the market starts, I'm going to be looking into all the option flow here, because this could be a multi-day breakout possibly. ARM is sitting just a few, about $4 below this 183.16 level. I'm going to check and see if that's all-time high. No, but we are pretty much within striking distance of now all-time high. Once it hits this level here, this 183.16, all-time high is sitting at about 188.73. ARM could finally make that move to push. The only problem is that I only see this weekly order block down here. Switching it down to the daily. Yeah, the only daily order block that has generated is this right here, and this was all the way back in February. And we're almost in May, so I need to see something generate here. But yeah, I'll be looking at ARM puts. Not ARM puts, ARM calls as well. Again, thank you all for joining us. Shout out to everybody listening and watching. Shout out to the MDMA Lifestyle Wave. Shout out to Franklin Grimes. Shout out to Fly Fonzarelli. Shout out to my man J-Rock up in Pennsylvania. Shout out to my friend Morty Terrence. Who else out there? Shout out to my old lady. Shout out to the guinea pig. Shout out to you. It's Tuesday. It's going to be a great day. And no, we ain't eating tacos over here. We ate tacos on Friday. We're just marching through. All right. I know we played MP yesterday too. MP looks like it had a little bit of a pop run, a little bit of a consolidation phase in the aftermarket yesterday, and trying to pop up here. There could be a sell-off today. When we took those MP calls yesterday, I think like we were pretty far out. I think those were June. I gotta remember. I gotta double check those. But yeah, like you're starting to hit this big level here at about 66.73. If you do play calls like 69.72, like, it's probably going to be your best bet. And then pushing all the way up into 72.84. What was another one we did yesterday? Applied. See what Applied's doing today. Oh, Applied fucking going nuts in the pre-market. It's already up. Looks like $1.10. And probably looks like it's not stopping here on the daily. It looks like it's gaining momentum. So I'm probably going to be looking at calls here. You do have a daily gap from what looks like last Tuesday and the last Wednesday. Oh, sorry, last Monday and the last Tuesday. I'll go on ahead, since we've been looking at this stock, I'm going to mark this off. Always be sure you're marking off your gaps. Oh, I didn't realize that there was a gap there. Yeah, probably because you didn't fucking draw it, or you thought you were going to draw it, but you didn't. And let's make sure that we add that daily gap. So since double back here is reading that we are at a high oversold level, if there is any pullback, I want to see it at least fill the gap and really take off. But remember, the trend is your friend. So, like, don't try to be getting in on the end of a big candle, because you might get wicked out, have to deal with this. Then you be all stressed out until you get one of these breaker structures for the continuation. If it happens. If. So you just want to make sure that you make the right move at the right time and be confident, and make sure you gather like the education and what you're looking at. Yeah, looking at certain chart patterns and candles and everything, all that helps too, but it's how you put it all together. We put it together so well we made some software out of it. Come on down to Treasurer. Let's see what else is going on here. See what Salesforce is doing. Crowd. I'm just going through the quick scans, looking at everything. CoreWeave had a big run. Looks like more buyers possibly. You still have an RSI uptrending, double back uptrending. You're starting to get some intersecting lines. There could be some pullbacks here. I just have to see. But I won't know for another 12 minutes. So let me step away real fast. We got less than 11 minutes, 10 minutes in the market open. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Hang out, chill, relax, get your mind straight, make some affirmations, tell yourself I am the best, I can do it alone, I am a winner, today is your day. You gotta be, and always say I'm willing to go all the way. Be right back. Cheekies, here's your baby boy. office. All right, I'm back. All right. About less than 7 minutes to open. Could pop it open. SPY could pop it open. Probably wick off this 7-11-20, and then if the bullish continuation continues, then it'll just wick off, retouch these levels, reattack 7-12. That's what could happen. Could go the other way. God knows. The Ayatollah will stub his toe, and the Trump will make a shit talk tweet. Everything goes sideways. Only reason why I'm optimistic on irons for the next couple days, you still look like you have a very strong uptrend happening, especially here with this yellow line down here on double backs. See how that yellow line is just going like yerp. Once it cracks through this white line again, that's when you could see it really pop. But the actual CCI that we put in here looks like it could intercept. If this starts tailing off more horizontally, kind of like how the RSI is, then yeah, that'll be a more definite indicator that it could still go up. One thing you'll probably have to see, and we'll go over this for a couple minutes real fast. Let me push this out of the way so y'all can see this live and in living color. So remember, this is iron on a one-day chart. Excuse me. Once your price action starts hitting certain levels, kind of like how Excalibur kind of automatically does right here. You know, we have a 4-hour pivot low, a weekly pivot low, and a daily pivot low. You start looking at these levels and start seeing, oh, hey, wait a minute. These are kind of bunched together. If you have an oscillator like a normal RSI or MACD, you're going to see that once these lines start coming out of your snap bands system, kind of like we have here on double back and the door knocker right here, eventually everything reaches a point to where it becomes oversold or overbought. In this case, it's oversold, and then starts the trajectory back up. This white line would be what iron is on the weekly. So if I went to the weekly chart, this white line would be more so, hey, this is what you're looking at on the weekly. So this line would be this line if we went to weekly. See? All right, 927. So once this blue line here on the CCI on double back cracks this multi-time frame MTF line, and then you have the actual low point intersect here and it starts going up, and also you have that on the RSI as well, and Cloud Splitter's Echo build right here provides this light green line saying, oh hey, I think we're going to have some buying here, and then it just goes up. That's the important part people have to understand with using indicators. They're not the end all be all. It just helps you with your confluence. It helps you kind of understand what's going on a little bit better. All right, let's ride this back out. Iron's looking like it's dropping back down to this pool from yesterday. All right, less than a few minutes away. Let me get this set up on the other terminal here so I can start looking at it. Getting a SPY uptick. We will worry about that in a second. Let's hop back over to SPY because that might be the one I have to dump out of quick based upon how this opens. All right, but aside from that, we are less than about 90 seconds away from market open. So stick around. Let's have some fun today. Let's have a good, safe day. Trade, good thoughts, good intentions, only good outcomes. About 45 seconds into open. I'll bring IREN up here. Duplicate and yeah, IREN. I'll bring it up on this terminal too so I can just keep a quick eye on it. Oh, it's going to be a great day. Always a great day to be a Cliffy. 2, 1, let's do it. Okay, SPY's up 0.78 to 0.79. Monitoring it right now. Down 3%. IREN's down 10% at 180 from 202. SPY 712 calls 78 and right now sitting at 0.8. SPY looked like it really went. Oh, Jesus. What are you doing? You can act that way all you want. Start turning on the bloops. Cheddarflow is such a great tool, but man, just a weird little UI at times. Silver, NVIDIA. Okay, great. What are we looking at? I may have to dump this SPY call. Yeah, I think I'm going to end up having to dump it. It looks like that swing's not going to work out for us. I'm giving it one more second. See what happens. It's hitting this 709 level that we marked off. I don't know, 709 would be a key level for SPY right now. Testing pre-market close right now. Sorry, yesterday's aftermarket close and pre-market low. I think this could slingshot back up. IREN's down 30%, 28% from 202 to 149. I want to see if it drops down to about 120 if I might have to cut it. I still have time on it. but I don't know what we're going to be looking at right now. Let me run through our other stuff. DocuSign, yep, going down. Snow. Huh. Let's take a quick look at that. Snow. SNOW. Snowflake. And I don't see jack shit on the flow. Why you have nothing, Jerry? We'll drop this back down to the 15. Kind of feel like I'm a little all over the place right now. But we'll bring up snow real fast. Actually, so I can just do this just a little bit faster. Yeah, those pre-market shits look a little choppy. SNOW. Go back to SPY real fast, see what, so we can stay up on that. What do our call spreads look like for this? For 3 days, April 24th, snow long calls, 155 at 320. I think I'll go on ahead and I'll play 150. Could I do the May 1st calls? I'll do May 1st calls. Let's see if I can get in at 3.7. Oh shit, 3.7. Snow 160 calls. 5/1 expiration. Placed. Did not fill. Replace order. 3.95. See if we can get a fill there. Oh, yep, we got the fill at 3.95. We're cutting SPY. I'm getting a lot of bearish flow coming in, and I'm not fucking liking it. What's IREN sitting at right now? All right, IREN looks like it's starting to mount its little comeback. I think SPY may try to dip down here, but if not, I still got to play it safe and cut it because I'm already down overall 46% on the SPY 712 swing call. We couldn't get enough of a hold. Snowflake up 1% right now, 18%. Let's be careful with Snowflake here. Like, this is a $400 option that I am playing right now. 413. Let's see if I can get at 4.25. Placed. Let's try 4.2. Oh, yep. Got out. Boom. All right, so Snowflake was a very quick play. One thing here, whenever I see a candle close and you see that little gap that was right here, that's a little iffy for me. And plus, like, when you're seeing that you're already entering the oversold level here, but you still have an RSI, this is going to be a pullback, and it would thrash the piss out of the value of the option that I entered. So we end up getting one quick win already on something that is kind of difficult to scalp, Snowflake. If you're more confident in running more longer term plays, you're more than welcome to. But, you know, as I said, I'm playing with a small account. And also doing this live, I'm making sure that I make the right decisions, make the right trades. This is going to be kind of like a run and gun type of day. So be sure you all keep up. Shout out to anyone who is listening right now, enjoying the process. Shit. What are you doing right now, DocuSign? What's going on with SPY over here? Yep, SPY looks like it's trying to put in the bottom. Let me bring it up here. Yeah, SPY looks like it's trying to put in a bottom, but that's not good for our current trade. 712 calls on SPY again are sitting at 39. We're down 48%. Like, this looks like it could be a cut unless if something happens here. Double back ended up showing that this thing oversold itself. And usually when these happen on smaller time frames, you could see a very big pop back up. But I'm not seeing it down here. Like, this little 1 minute candle right here probably doesn't have a whole lot of volume on it, because I gotta get this son of a bitch out of the way. If this little bullish candle gets a little bit more volume, then yeah, like I'll stay in the trade. But right now I'm kind of hovering above whether to cut it or let it ride out. I know once it drops, if it drops down like any further into the red, then I gotta cut the bastard. I'm still holding on to IREN right now. See if Snowflake ended up. Nope. Thank God we got in and out of that one fast. Let me double check my VRT Soxel. Seeing about, what is this? 3.1 million on Soxels. Soxel's just a semiconductor ETF. They're doing that for 115.27, and the strikes were 20, but traded at 99. Would I take this bet? I want to see it after like the first 30 minutes though. This is I think it's not going to fucking wait. All right, let me. Oh shoot! Looks like we'll be going into Soxel. I want to see if it clears this 99.32 here on the 3 minute. So I'm not going to be hopping in it yet. This RSI that broke out of the snap band and breaking back in, but yet you still have an uptrend in like RSI. Watch to see what happens when these two lines here intersect. This will tell you a little bit more, but we may have to be cautious for a minute. Seeing some action on Rocket Lab. I'll dip over here, try to check it out. Rocket Lab is just fucking going. I'm seeing a $1.3 million big ol' option buy. 300 contracts, 2,293 at 43, and that expiration. You know what? I could take that bet too, but let me see what's happening back on Soxel. Rocket Lab, Soxel. Oh, let me see. Can I get away with May 15th? May 15th calls are fucking juiced. Hell, like $100 calls are $1,140 a clip. Fuck me. Yeah, Soxel is a little bit expensive. What's above this? Take Soxel down to the weekly. Oh, please don't tell me you're at all-time high. Yep, you are. And you're starting to curl over. I'll keep you in the clip. Let me look at Rocket Labs option flow real fast before I dive into this hole. RKLB. I'm going to hold on Soxel, but I think I am going to hop in Rocket Lab. Let's see. RKLB. SPY's popping back up. IREN starting to pop back up. Okay, we're looking healthy. Rocket Lab. What do we see here? All right. I'll do May 15th calls. Could I get away with May 8th? May 8th really isn't all that far out. May 8th is like right here. I just gotta be sure that I'm patient here, because right now I'm dealing with the iron swing and the SPY swing, so I don't want no confusion. I want to stay of clear mind potentially, and I want to see a lot more option flow pop in for Rocket Lab and Soxhole. If I see another big order on Soxhole come in, then yeah. But right now, I'm not seeing enough to entice me with Soxhole. It would still have to close. I would have to see it close above 99.08 in order to convince me. Drop this down on the 10. Yeah, if this candle closes at, I'm gonna say 99.33 with pretty much no bearish liquidity wick up top, then yeah, I'll be fine. I would go into those calls. Stuffy nose. All right, iron's popping. Yeah, keep that energy for the next 15 minutes, Iron. As you see here, SPY starting to bounce. Looks like everything could work out. Like, stay optimistic, stay vigilant. Don't fuck around. DocuSign looks very strong right now. I would highly consider this one. This may be a short play too, but let me take a look. DOCU. I'm not seeing anything. All right. Well, we are still 15 minutes into the open, so we're not going to pull any big triggers or anything yet. This is me kind of assessing the battlefield right now. And yeah, it's great that you can look at so many stocks at once, just like how you can here. But deep down, like, when you develop your own strategy, when you develop your own style and figure out how you trade, you're going to know certain things that you're going to know how to trade. It's like, yeah, I can trade Meta pretty much all day long if I wanted to, and Tesla and SPY. But, you know, there's other opportunities out there. That's something that you face a lot. Say if you ever go into like a Discord server, you always get somebody who always says, oh, gee, I wish I got on that trade. And then you get mad. Then you try to do the FOMO, fear of missing out, and try to, like, keep up with the Joneses in trading. No, that's the worst thing you could fucking do. The absolute worst thing the Deli you can do. There's so many opportunities in the market every day to make money, but it's how you execute that plan. That's the most critical and important part. And you want to make sure that you stay on top of that. Oh shit, SPY is popping. What is this? All right, hey, we're back up to 56 from 78. We're only down 22% on that now. Iron's making the comeback. We're only down 31 to 169 from 202, sitting at 33, minus 16%. Let's see if we can just slide these out. Rocket Lab, I just want to see a close. This candle close pretty much into this level. See if you can create another break of structure here at this higher high that was achieved in the pre-market. That's what I'm pretty much looking at. So I'm just switching back and forth. DocuSign. Oh yeah, let's look at DocuSign real fast. I lost track. I apologize, everybody. Let's see. AI also looks like a pretty good one. So And yes, it'd be like this. Let's see, 515. I'm gonna look at a month out. I'll do $10 calls. AI, $10 calls. This looks like this could be a 0.61 maybe. Can I get it? Can I get in at 0.61? Yes, I got a 0.61. All right, so we added AI $10 calls, 515 expiration at 0.61. DocuSign. 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 Let's see, we're trading at 48.70 right now. I'm going to be looking at calls. I'll look at the May 15, 24 days out. What are we looking at here? Let me go down to May 8th. See if I can find something just a little cheaper. These 51s at 155 look, oh shit, those spreads are ungodly. Let's try 51s. Damn. The spread on these is astronomical. Like right now, DocuSign 49 calls for even just the May 1st expiration. Your spread price is 123 to 196. That is a $73 difference in your spread for such for a stock like this. That's fucking astronomically insane. Let's try 50s for like at the end of the week. 00. Oh, Jesus Christ. Who does this shit? Fuck DocuSign. You go over here, dickhead. You and your dopey ass. Yes. Yes, I want you out of here. I don't want you near me. You have bad juju. I wonder if this could go down. I'm not seeing anything. Looks like they're just trying to let it go down, catch enough buyers. Before I jump in Rocket Lab, though, I'm not making any real brash decisions. AI now up 3%. SPY is now down 16%. We are at 0.64 from 0.078. Mind you, we did open and get down to 0.39 at one point. IREN, we are still down 26%. We're at 153 from 202. We are seeing some bounces here. I want to see how we're looking. Okay, it's still doing its thing. It's got 8 minutes till this 30-minute candle's done, and SPY looks like it's trying to mount its comeback. I do want to see SPY push all the way up into this 711 level right here. You may get some resistance here at 710.97. So let's just keep this party going, guys. All right, what does this guy want? How about you do it? Create shorts, post them in the chat. How about you do it? I got like 400 other things I got to take care of. AI is up now 6%. Those MP calls are working out for a few friends. They're up now 70% on those. SPY, we're back up to 0.68, 0.69. Good. IREN's going back up 1.6 from 202. Okay, things are slowly turning back around. We're looking good. Once SPY breaks this, it'll look good. I'm gonna drop IREN down to the three here. I want to see how it interacts within the opposite side of this pennant. Because yeah, remember we talked about bullish pennants yesterday, but you know no one thinks about the other side of this pennant. Because right now, once it can clear this the other side of this pennant trend, it because everything pretty much goes from pennants to broadening wedges. So right now we're kind of looking at like a horizontal broadening wedge. I do want to see it pop up back into 48.51, which means it'll break this this wedge trend line here. Hopefully push up like into the 50, all the way up into 50.50. 50.15. All right, good. We're finally green on SPY. Hell yes. We're only up 2.5% so far. Like today, we're seeing a 28% return from where we were, sitting at 0.81 now from 0.78. Good, 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 good. Oh, I love when things turn out. I love when things are working together. Blah, 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 blah. All right, come on, baby. Let's get the push. 5%, 8%, 9%, 10%. Sitting at 0.84 right now. I don't know what type of kinky shit that this will do, but I am ready to pull that trigger. Maybe a $5 win, but still a fucking win. If it drops to 0.8, I'm cutting it. Oh, Jesus, it already did that. Let's see how it interacts up here then. Let me see this on a 3. Yeah, I need this thing to curve. Just go. And you go. Yeah, but that's how fast that happens, though. You get up, what is it, like 8-9%, and boom, it'll just go right back to zero. That fast. It was like I couldn't even have gotten out because it dropped to 0.81. 0.8 was the fucking limit, and then it went to 0.77. I'm like, oh shit, we're already back at negative. But right now we're sitting at break even on it. Iron looks like it's trying to generate a bullish order block here. Everything's kind of puttering around. Next candle, like the RSI here, is going to have to snap back inward. But that's coming up in about 4 minutes. Why did I do that? You bastard. All right. Push in the bush. SPY back up to 0.82, up 5% again. I want to see it clear that last block. Come on, you got 5 seconds left to punch it. This is a great example of why, I should have averaged down, but I usually don't average down on SPY plays. AI, we're up 6% right now. SPY and AI are the only calls that were up right now. We're still down on iron, 202. That was our cost. We are at 164 right now. All right. Start petering some shit out. We'll take this down to I want to see this on the 2 hour. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a beautiful little candle. Got a little uptick on the RSI here. Let's see if AI can play itself into the 992 and break that $10 level. So yeah, we'll be holding on to this for a minute. Rocket Lab, let me take you down to the hour. See what you got going on. Oh wow, that looks a little kinky. That looks like it could be fun. But real fast, let me step away. Alright. Keep on knocking, but you can't come in. Jeez. down. 0.73. All right, I'm back. Oh, what calamity are you bringing me? Oh. I think I might try Soxel again here. Car's getting a lot of fucking play. See what's going on here. God damn, these motherfuckers trade at $600 a share? $659? Fuck. Good. Wonderful. Not yet. Maybe. Alright. Let me just look at this. Car. What are the spreads on those sons of bitches? They're running 750s. 750s right now. Fuck me, mate. $70 on a 3-day expiration? You fucking communist. Hell no. Get the hell out of here. I can't trade you. Christ. Looks like a good time to enter Soxel now. That's what I wanted. Soxel. Okay, so this is leverage. So, like, this may get spicy fast. Let me aim for May 1st. See where I can get in now. Looks like I'm going to do April 24th. Let's try... I'm not really feeling that. I don't know. Let's see if I can get in it. Nah, I really don't want to risk that. Alright, SPY's running up at 0.82 now. I want to see what's going on at this level here. Right now I'm pretty much sitting at a 0.79. It drops from 0.82 to 0.79. Again, I just want to see this bust back into 7-Eleven. 115 left on that 5-minute candle. I don't want that red candle to go green though. Show y'all right here. The 5-minute right here. IRA looks like it's struggling. I'm just not confident in Soxel, especially with the way that thing's spread out. But I do not feel saucy enough to try it. Okay, that looks a little more manageable. Could we try 230? Could we try 105s? Let's try it. All right, we are in on Soxel. 105 calls at 238. Right now sitting at 236. SPY sitting at 0.75 from 0.78. AI is sitting at 0.63 from 0.60. Iron $49 calls. We are still at 1.48 from 202, down 26%. QQQ sweep calls are coming in. I think that's good for Soxel right now too. Right now 238, we're up to 241. Not much action right there. You know, we just got through like the first half hour of the market too, so. All right, Soxel looks like it's starting to go. 251, up 5%, 6%. Almost 7% now. Seeing news, some news on Adobe. Adobe's okay, all the irons green right now. We're up almost to 8% on Soxel 105 calls, 257 from 238. That's looking pretty good right now. So SPY is just puttering. SPY 712 calls are just puttering at this 0.79, 0.78 level. Mind you, we got in at 0.78. Now sitting at 0.9. AI call, $10 calls. Right now sitting at 0.64. Right now, like, the only thing dropping is iron. I would like to see a nice pop come out of Soxel. I'm seeing about 3 million in QQQ call flow coming in over the last 3 minutes, so keep this party going. Let me pull up YouTube real fast. Basic Artist, thank you for coming in for us, and thank you again for this beautiful little border that you built for us. Like, we love it. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Adobe has a lot of on the money puts that came in yesterday that I probably did not see. I really don't trade Adobe. I got PTSD from trading Adobe. Yes, I do. Adobe fucked my whole universe up once, and as much as I would love to get this revenge trade, I need to see some ass behind this thing. Let me bring it up on Cheddar Flow. ADBE. Fucking nothing. That's highly peculiar. Rocket Lab calls are still coming in. I'll decide I'm going to get in Rocket Lab right now. SPY, we're up 12% now, 0.88 from 0.878. I'm going to go on ahead. I'm going to close this one out so we can get off the books. Closing at 0.86. Oh, it's been placed. Oh, wonderful. Cancel order. You son of a bitch. You always fucking do that to me. Oh, shit. Where am I? Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab, I'm going to go May 1st calls. I'm going to take the 101s, and I'm going to see if I can get in at 2.27. See if that'll fill for me. Filled. Boom. All right, so we're in Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab 101 calls 5-1 expiration for at 227. SPY 712 calls are now back under 1%. Oh boy, this is so fun. This is so fun. SOX will now drop back down to 240 from 238. So we got some things on the board here right now. So we're just going to try to play these back and forth. Unless if I see something juicy coming. But right now I got plenty enough to manage throughout here. Let's make things easier. We're up. We're only up 5% on the SPY 712 swing calls from yesterday. 0.81. Soxel's popping back above or close to 3%. AI is just kind of sitting at +5 right now. Rocket Lab is down already 4%. Ha 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 ha. Oh, Snowflake fucking went nuts. Damn, I should have stayed in that bullshit. Or maybe Adobe may be a good spot. I don't know. I don't want to be over trading. I don't like having like a whole bunch of shit in front of me that I gotta manage at once, because then I can't really focus on streaming and talking to you guys. I just want to see things real fast. ADBE. Let's see where are our options. Call options. Let's look at May 24th. Let's look at the end of the week. Too rich for my blood. I mean, 272 and 280s look good, but Adobe's going to have to go nuts, and I just don't trust it. What are we looking at on the 4 hour? This better be good. It would have to clear 256.27. There's sellers between 259 and 253. It needs to clear 259 in order for me to even consider it. And even at 259, first target would be just right at 262. All right, SPY's pumping. Soxel's break even. AI still ahead, waiting for iron. Get Snowflake out of here. Spy's now entering that zone that we've been talking about. See if it can test us 711.28, push all the way up into 712. Rocket Lab's now positive. SPY's positive. Soxel's pretty much at break even. AI right now 6%. Come on, girls, punch it. Come on, girls, let's punch it. Come on, girl, punch it. You know Daddy wants to throttle. Come on, Soxel. Not seeing any more Soxel come in, but MU's under there, Palantir's under there, QQQ, SPXW. Palantir probably ain't got shit to do with Soxel. Soxel's just semiconductors. Palantir is a surveillance company. Of course, you all know that. As long as SPY doesn't try to break back down to this 710.75 level. Hold on. Hey, man, thanks for sending that. I don't understand it, but I want to learn. Then watch it. Then watch it, Sonny. You listen to it. Every day you pick it up. Every day you pick it up. I don't understand it, but I want to learn. Well, like, how do you fucking start to understand it? You have to start engaging yourself in it. God, motherfuckers make you want to start going Red Death on people. Lesson's not over, Sonny. I love Red Death from the Venture Brothers. He was like the best character on the show. Him and Brock Sampson. You could just do like a spit off of those two assholes in it. Be the best shit ever. Soxel, okay, cool. We're popping. Give me your love. Soxel looks like it's about to pop above 100. Keep it moving, baby. Rocket Lab's moving. AI's hitting this bearish order block zone right here from our Trident 3 MTF order block system. If enough bullish volume keeps coming in like you see down here on these candles, yeah, we'll be alright. And also just wicked off of this big 2-hour level here, the last 2-hour candle from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. Everything's looking good. Iron just needs to pop back over 48.73 in order for me to give a fuck about it again. All right. I'm still looking at Adobe. Like, you know what? Let me look at this one more fucking time. What's April 24 options? Screw it. I'll try 270 calls. This is going to be a super light play. So I'm making the call out. Adobe 270 call, 424 expiration. That's Friday. Spread 0.93 to 1.07. I'm going to see if I can get in at 1. You better. Filled. All right. Adobe's a super light play. If it moves like 1 or 2%, it's fucking getting sold. And yeah, typical Adobe fashion. As soon as you get in, it's already down. Everything's just puttering around these levels right here. Once SPY breaks this zone right here, then yeah, we're going to be fucking rocking. But it needs to clear the zone, and I need an order block to appear down here. No, alright. Well, 10's looking pretty solid. This almost looks like a V-shaped recovery. If that's a V-shaped recovery, then yeah, we're definitely in fucking business. Rocket Lab, we're now up 10%, 227. We're now sitting at 250, 249 actually. Soxel, we're 238, sitting at 246, up 3%. AI calls as usual, 0.6. We're sitting at 0.63 for 5%. SPY 712 calls, we're down 2% again right now. Once SPY goes green one more time, no matter, it could go to 715 for the end of the day. Like, we're cutting it. So next time it goes green, it's going bye-bye. I don't like the way that's looking. But you still got this big, I don't know, 5 and 5. That's a 10. But you still got this nice, consistent upward swing. So we're going to have to deal with this for a little bit. I should do a video tonight like, you want to fucking learn? You want to fucking learn? Right now, because of the iron call, I'm only down like less than 0.5% overall for the day so far. Gimme, gimme, gimme your love. Oh, good. My man cracked the shit out of Microsoft. Let's bring that up. And call suite. And just as I bring up Microsoft, two big, big multi-millionaire call sweeps just came in. Probably about 6.4 million. We are kind of spread out at the moment, so I'm not really looking at anything. I'm looking at SPY to pop back up. I should have sold it when we were just a couple percent head. Adobe is down already 22%. As typical Adobe fashion. I don't even know why I enter Adobe trade sometimes, you fucking prick. Rocket Lab still maintaining plus 7% there. AI, we're at break even. Soxel pretty much break even. It's down like 0.5%. That's how fast things change. Like, you could be like 10% up overall, and you're instantly back to break even for the day in literally a span of a couple minutes. But this is what you got to deal with. And no, I am not even close to panicking. I had a panic last week, though. I was in meta puts right before I had that huge parabolic upturn. I think it was like last Tuesday or Wednesday. I was up 50% in meta puts, man. I was rocking. I was just trying to get like another like couple points in, and then that motherfucker just went parabolic in the other direction. I had to cut those puts for a near instant loss and jump back into calls just to hedge against that loss. That ended up working out pretty well though. It'd be a lot more fun if this shit just popped instantly. Rocket Lab pumping. Testing this level here. I think from the way you're looking, you're probably going to want to start to curl up. Oh, you sad bastard. Nobody likes you, Adobe. AI can do everything now. Adobe, Rocket Lab. What are you? Oh, shit. AI. Bastard. AI. SOXL. I think Soxel's good for right now. I'm seeing call flow come in. It's probably going to want to dip back down to this level just to fuck with me. Down here at 97.90. Got a big old block here. That's the problem with the Trident 3 system sometimes. Sometimes the text overlaps. And it kind of creates like a bunch of jumble shit. We'll take it down 1 minute, 30 minute, and 10 minute. Yeah, that's a huge block here, and in case something happens, you got another set of buyers back here. But price dips back down here. I obviously got to cut it because that's only a end of this week option, and shit can get dicey fast with it. Oh, SPY. Broke my fucking heart, Fredo. My own brother. My own brother. See any new folks in shot? Nope. I may actually need to keep you going. But right now I got, sorry. Iron's just fucking around down here. And if it pops here on this 3 minute, what do you look like on the 5? You look good on the 5. I don't understand what your fucking problem is. I think Adobe could be okay. But I don't want to see this fucking beautiful little, oh, we look like we're about to make the comeback of the century candle, and then an hour and a half later, like, that bitch is down here. I swear to God, folks, Adobe does that shit. It's always done it. Like, it's the unicorn. It's like, it's the one stock I have to say is the Achilles heel. All right, we're still sitting at about 10% for Rocket Lab and Soxel and blah, blah, blah. Just about 1% for Soxel, 3% on AI. Adobe now, it's only down 22% right now. Iron's still down about 23% at 154 from 202. Adobe 78 from 100. SPY 712, that's sitting at 0.64 from 0.78. Yeah, I should have dumped that right as I sold that, right as it was developing right back into the strength. I wonder if here SPY on the 5, it looks like it could be developing this little inside candle here. You still got a little bit of an uptick, but now it looks like this RSI is just trying to like, same with double back. I want to see these clouds start to curl back up and then see we create a squeeze just to punch through this. Let's look at the MSFT. MS. I'm just checking option flow on this bullshit. 12.8 versus a million. Call flow, post to puts. Big numbers going in. 852, 208, 5.4 million, 1.3 million. Something's a brewing. Yeah, I'm spread a little too far thin right now. Let me double backtrack. SPY on the 5th. Where are you on the 15th? Oh, you cunt. Oh. The 30 is my only saving grace right now on that SPY call. Open, dipped all the way back down, shot back up, but now like this big ass 10-minute order block right here is just fucking up the entire universe for everybody. That level 71127, like everything's set around the 71127 for me here, because once this goes, like everything else that we're in right now eventually goes green. I mean, Rocket Lab's green, Soxel's down, SPY's down, obviously, Adobe's down. I think Adobe may actually pan out. Right now I'm just watching this BS. Starting off a little bit strong here on this new 30-minute candle. need to move. I need to move this over on my other terminal. Because I'm missing certain information right now. Let me bring this up on the other terminal here. Okay, Iron. See we get a V-shaped recovery right here to 40.46. We'll be watching you. AI's starting to mount. Rocket Lab's punching. Sox will need some time. Adobe needs a little time. Microsoft, I hate to spread myself thin, but man, Microsoft just... It has enough ass. It's at 425, 426 right now, but it has enough ass on it to punch all the way up to 431. You know what? I'll take that bet. Microsoft, trade options, long call. I'm only going to aim for the end of the week. I'll look at 437 fives. No. I'll be a little nicer. 2.34. 435 calls Microsoft, 424 expiration at 230. I'm going to see about 233, see if I can get it in there. Filled. All right. Oh, God. 7 active options. Joy. Let's run back over here to SPY real fast. Let me push this out of the way. I got to dual mouse this. I got one mouse on one terminal, left-handed, and another mouse on another terminal, right-handed. Doing some iRobot shit. Oh. Well, at least I was right about DocuSign. But I just didn't like how them shits were spread apart. Snowflake looks like it's trying to consolidate through a breakout. Adobe, what are you doing? What you doing? What you doing, Adobe? Could you finally give me my long redemption I have sought for so long in the trading realm? Microsoft's up 3%, Rocket Lab up 7%, AI up 3%. Adobe, we're back to minus 8%. Looks like Adobe's going. Soxel, we're only down 6% right now. SPY looks like it may just end up having to get cut. And Iron is just doing Iron things right now. We're still waiting on that little pup right there. More Microsoft calls are coming in. I wish Microsoft could just shoot so it can carry SPY along with it. Hi. Alright, cool. Adobe's finally green. 106 now from 100, setting at plus 6%. It looks like things are maybe starting to move here. Rocket Lab, we're now up 35 at 15%. Microsoft's up. It looks like things are making their move. Microsoft, we're now up 8%. Rocket Lab up 13. Snowflake's making another move on top. Come on, baby. Keep punching. Keep pushing. Get you out of the way. I'll put you here. Poof. You bloody poof. Rocket Lab now up 16%. Microsoft up 6.5%. More Microsoft calls coming in, including a 1.4 million call sweep. Oof. A lot of this is now targeting the 430. Seeing a lot of 430, couple 450 levels. That last big call sweep that came in looks like 626, 26, 450. Rocket Lab still holding very strong right now. Soxel I need to hold above 99, and it's at that level right now. Looks like buyers are starting to storm in again. Rocket Lab just cleared 92.19. Oh, now we're up almost 20% on Rocket Lab. Everything looks like it's trying, so come on, girls. Punch it. No one gives a fuck about MU right now. I think I might re-enter MP. I'm spread way too far thin, but I'm seeing plays just developing. 515. I don't want to go 275. 75. Oh Christ, they're now 305. How deep's the spread? Oh, you son of a bitch. In case y'all hear that big ass hum in the background, that's my server. Hold above 99 on Soxel. Come on, come on. No, don't, nope. Keep that little green motherfucker. Nope, 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 nope. Stop it. Green, green, good. Do whatever the fuck you want then. But you were not going to close that candle green. Red, I mean. Alright, Rocket Lab still up 16.3%. Soxel, we're still waiting, obviously. Microsoft calls pretty much up 4% right now. AI is just 1%. Adobe dropped back down to 16. We were getting real happy on fucking Adobe for nothing. Although we got plenty of time. I'm just not liking the way Spy's looking right now. Why do you have to be like this? I see a small break of structure right here. What is that in comparison to them? That could be like a little mini sweep right here. Some call flow coming in, but dude, like, nah, like this ain't looking kosher. Iron's putting up a fight for us, man. If Iron can get over 48, ooh, okay. Oh. Alright, bunch of Spy flow just popped in. Oh boy. Oh boy. Usually when something like this hits, like, all of a sudden, it's news. Oh shit. Wait. Is there data? Oh shit. Market watch. Ah! Nothing nobody gives a fuck about. Something's about to happen. Something is about to fucking happen. Microsoft's back up over 12%. Rocket Lab over 15%. AI still puttering. Soxel sitting under about, what, like 4%, 4.5%. Come on, guys. Like, either y'all got shit or get off the pot. I ain't got time. I ain't got time for this. I got much more dangerous shit to do. Like rearrange my sock drawer. Still the greatest line I've ever heard in a movie. Why am I talking to a putz like you when I could be doing something much more dangerous, like rearrange my sock drawer? More Microsoft coming in. I'm gonna have to swing that. UNH 2.2 million. Shit. I guess they're sentencing Luigi soon, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Microsoft's got some ungodly flow coming in call wise, so I'm hanging on. Soxel, I'm hanging on. I do like the way that it is looking. It's just you just gotta deal with this dumb shit first, you know. Oh, we're gonna pop and we're gonna retest and we're gonna try to get more friends so we can go higher. Like, why the fuck are you worried about that? Rocket Lab does Rocket Lab things. Oh. Oh, you're an awful cunt, Spy. Make sure I text my wife, tell her I love her. Love you, baby. Ha 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 ha. Alright, Spy's getting dumped. Spy 712 calls dumping at 0.34. That's a loss. Damn, I don't like that shit. I hate that shit more than anything. That fucking burns my ass. You fucking cocksucker. Should have known with that big ass wick right there. Alright. Make sure we write that down. Just always gotta do dumb shit at the worst times. Oh, don't tell me Soxel's gonna fucking fall in line with that too. Oh boy, I ain't liking this. This ain't good. QQQ. See if maybe I can slide it on some puts. Alright, QQQ 647 puts. I'm in at 0.98. I hope things aren't starting to go south on a lot of these, or else I'm in trouble. Alright, so right now up 6% on QQQs. Oh shit. Dropping back down 0.98. Sitting at 10. Oh, good lord. $112. You drop back to 104. I'm taking your ass out. 108. Or take profits 105. Don't drop below 105. It did. So we're just getting out of that QQQ put. That was a very in and out call. It looks like either some news hit. I'm trying to look that up right now. What's going on? Who stubbed their fucking toe? That's why levels are important, people. Let me bring SPY back up. That's why levels are important. See that right here? Dropped. Had this big rally where I should have averaged down on SPY. Bought 10 contracts probably at that 0.4 level. Would have got back up here at 0.8. That would have been a 100% call. Drops right back down. Now look. Stocks trade, bounce, break, and reject from level to level. Level to level. Are we clear? I have no views. Why is this? Oh, we want to learn so much. You don't want to learn jack shit. Oh, God, where are you? Well, I don't have a share thing. Control V. Somebody stubbed their fucking toe. Well, I'm stepping away from the terminal real fast. I'll be right back. Yeah, definitely in an overtrade zone. Boy, this just gets better and better. Yeah, this isn't looking too good right now. Oh. Sox was down 186 from 238, 21%. Adobe's down 100, now at 72, 28%. AI's down to 53 from 60. So yeah, right now we're down. We just got to fight our way back. We're down 9% of the day right now. This isn't looking good. Why is this happening? Oh, Jesus. Somebody stubbed their fucking toe. The president shit himself again, probably. Already knocked half of our porch in the plays that we're in right now, so we're not looking too good right now. Stay vigilant. Don't get mad. Don't panic. If you gotta panic, then that means you gotta start doing better. Trading. Shit. There's a bunch of negative SPY flow coming in. I'm gonna try to hop in on some SPY puts right here. All right, let's run 706s at 111. See if we can get in 111. That's 113. We got in at. See if we can get this down to 705. Sorry, I didn't have it right here. All right, yep, go. What were we in at 130? Oh Jesus, everything's starting to wick. 118, 120, one. All right, 120 is our limit. It's dropping. 125. Set at about 132. Or 120. 125. I should have saw that coming, but I didn't. Sorry, guys. As long as SPY put flow keeps flowing in right now, I'll stay in these 706 puts. We're only up a couple percent right now. They fucking bear trapped everybody. 125. Looks like it's going to want to touch 705. We're up to one. Alright, looks like we're close to about 30-40% up on these SPY puts right now. Alright, we'll get out of those filled. Alright. Oh, good lord. We got fucking lit up just now. Yep. That's what happens when shit goes sideways on you. Oh, we're going to have to cut these? Nope. Down 34. Rocket Lab down 27. That's why you always sell in the strength. You're up 20-30%. You get the fuck out. This is a hard lesson I'm teaching y'all today, kids. Allie. It's my guinea pig. Yeah, I am getting fucking wampummed right now. It feels like they kind of just set us up for a trap. Yeah, man, this isn't good. Fuck. We're down over 50% on these irons, like, already. And, oh, man. Oh, looks like everything's bouncing off of this one level here. Hopefully we can get a comeback going. Stay calm. Just stay calm. Oh, you want to do this now? Stocks trade level to level. See, now you got all this shit wanting to bounce now. For any rally, like it would have to, it has to clear the 707.88 for SPY right now. Microsoft still getting bought up, option wise. Stocks will, ooh, holy shit. Keep that wick energy, baby. Yeah, everything looks like it wanted to drop down in this level. Now everything's starting to slowly rally up. Again, stocks trade level to level. Trishula software products mark out your levels for you. Except I don't have Excalibur. Oh yeah, Excalibur is up. This is just a new indicator that we've been playing with. Kind of like an active dynamic support resistance system. I'm a looks like SPY is trying to clear this 708.08 level here. Enough flow came in that maybe it'll get at the pop, but you may have a retrace back while this RSI starts to curl back up. I'm still here and I'm still alive, everybody. I'm just kind of assessing what's going on right now. I don't want another dopey fake out recovery. I need some legit boom. Microsoft's the only thing looking real promising, that in Rocket Lab. Iron and Rocket Lab basically look the fucking same right now. Everything looks the goddamn same. Spy looks like a little 1 minute pennant slash bear bull flag.
Trading becoming a lot.
Grandson of legendary Duke coach Mike Krzyzewski was arrested for DWI and is accused of fatally killing a 15-year-old with his vehicle. Goddamn Nepo babies. I haven't even looked at AMD right now. Right now I can't be digging in too much. I technically overtraded and got myself into a weird little position here. So now I'm kind of down. I'm down like, what, 15% overall? Well, 9.72%. So right now we're going to see what this recovery looks like, see how some of these plays are going to pop out. Microsoft looks like the only bastion of hope and freedom right now. Adobe is doing Adobe shit to me as usual. Personally, I wish Elon would just buy Adobe and just shut it fucking down once and for all. Soxel looks like it's beginning a recovery. Rocket Lab looks like hopefully this may have been a sell-off, but looks like they may want to retest this level for a double bottom, maybe punch it back up. Got 43 minutes left in this hour candle over here. AI, I was looking real good. Iron, you know, I knew I anticipated a sell-off, but I thought I would get quick pops and everything before everything just kind of went sideways. So anybody following along, if you know, apologies right now. I don't like when shit happens like this. Okay, I know MU's crossing down on where the fuck is you? No one wants your expensive stocks. Yeah, we did the rights. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. All right, let me step away real fast. I do have to take care of stuff around the house throughout the day, so we're still sitting in plays. I'm hoping that another catastrophic drop doesn't happen. Microsoft looks like it is pushing for us a little bit, so I will be right back again. Hopefully Microsoft can hit 431.58, no problem. It'll just probably take a day or two, and whatever losses will probably be recovered. Still a lot of flow coming in. ARM has a 1.2 million call sweep that just came in. They're starting to get aggressive. There is some aggression in the max. I'm seeing like a bunch of Microsoft $1 million sweep plays, a few Tesla sprinkled in here. Intel's still going to have it, but this sell-off kind of fucking fucked me up a little bit, and whoever else is trading out there, I bet it fucked a couple of you guys up too. So Microsoft looks like it's popping. I'm going to keep it on Microsoft 30. Let me just check SPY, IRON. All right, everything, all right, fabulous. Hopefully, like, if this morning stars, or I think if this morning stars, like, then like this is going to be fucking beautiful. So we got, hold on, wait, we got about 20 seconds left on this 10-minute candle. It's close to a morning star, like, so a morning star formation is a big candle here, and it looks like you're going to have like a liquidity grab and a wick right here, like they're obviously, but there were buyers right here, and then it starts pumping up like this. Oh, that's fucking kinky. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh God, I love trading. The joys of it. I wish I discovered this shit 20 years ago, and I'll be right back, guys. I love you all. Cheeky boy. bitches better be green by the time I walk back in here. Well, hopefully everyone's having a good day so far. Oh, SPY put flow looks maddening. I'll see about swinging one and a put into tomorrow, but knowing my luck way things are going. But you gotta stay in the fight. Don't revenge trade, don't over trade. Even though I did over trade today. Trying to generate content, keep things exciting for you guys. Oh, I'm too handsome for this. April 22nd, SPY. Let me see about these 704s. 704 puts for April 22nd. Actually, I'll try the 0-day 704s at 55. See if I can get it at 55, maybe 56, 57. Alright. See if we can generate some more income here. Alright, 8%. We'll set the stop at 0.6. We'll let this get ahead a little bit. Remember, we got it at 57. We're sitting at 61 right now. I want to get it to about 65. Let me bring that up right here. We are coming back down this block. I wonder if it's going to double bottom here. It may not. Oh, punch, 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 punch. Come on. Ah! Sitting in a buying pool. This is a little bit of a high-risk trade right now. This starts going sideways. I'm going to have to get out fast. Oh, nope. Nope. We got out of that one. Had to. I was wondering if we were going to get a push down further, but I'm not taking that risk, even though. Oh. People can't see the first picture. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, getting up to 7/12/30. Can't see it. We're fucking live. Oh, God. Well, you're going to have to deal with not seeing it, but I'm sorry. I can't deal with that right now. I got a bunch of shit I'm juggling here. Adobe, Rocket Lab, Soxhole. Soxhole looked really good. When did it come in? 9:37. So they probably did that for a quick play, maybe. Oh, good, good, good. Yeah, that's good here on the 1 minute. Looks like we got 100% order block generated. Loud ass motherfucking barking dogs. 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 How's the Microsoft flow coming in? Irons may have to get cut. I'm not liking this. Oh boy, that's not good. Was this 48, 43 an important level? Yeah, like this was like the breakout level for it. Hit this 240 pivot on a weekly and retested it, and now it's just kind of like bouncing in between these two dopey little pivot high and pivot low zones on the weekly. Yeah, there's overlapping pivot zones here. Microsoft still coming in strong. See if I can finagle my way into a SPY call. That's 2 losses that we had today on SPY, but we had the swing loss and then that little scalp loss. We only lost like $6 on. Still not good though. We did have the snowflake win this. I did have that nice little quick snowflake win this morning. May try this on the 5, see what happens. I'm not seeing any real optimism on SPY unless if it can clear the 707.89 level. Come on. This is going to be smash and grab and fucking grind right now. Maybe on SPY's 1 minute we can get a W pattern going here. It's a possible double bottom, but I'm not really seeing it. You may have a divergence here, but which I don't even think you have. This may have just double bottomed. down here on double back, right at negative 223.65. You have this little spot where it just dipped, but just kept going down and down and down. That's why it's important when you use oscillators. You have to monitor how these slow lines uptick, because it's not like it crosses up here. No, like it's going to need to go up and down a few times in order to really get it going. We'll take the kill zone engine out. I just wanted to see it real fast on here. Oh, why? Alright, well, we're coming up on the 4 hour here. 4 hours going pretty much going to decide the fates of a lot of these positions that we're sitting in right now. Oh, God, all these fucking massive alerts coming in. I've never met a woman with that. I'm wondering. Despite how bad this morning session's been, everything is still kind of optimistic, except this AI position here. This looks like dog shit. Iron, oh, this is disappointing. Like I needed to hold pretty much from 46.47 to 45.83. I'm hoping that I can just get an uptick back up and through so we can try to recover whatever we can. Same thing with AI right now. Good thing about the AI 10 call is that right now this is slated for a May 15th expiration, so I actually have a little bit of legs on it. Everything else I still have like till the end of the week on. So yeah, maybe a down day. Like we still got some gas in the tank. We can still pull off some wins and a green day. So, but we're not forcing nothing. We're just waiting. See how these 708 calls look here on SPY. I'll try them. Alright, in SPY 708 calls, 0 date at 0.67. Minus 5%. Here we go. Alright, we're back up above 3%. SPY 708 calls, 0 date. 0.68 right now. Right now our target will probably be 707.97. See if we can get it to reach at least 707.41. All right, 10%. There we go, 14%. %. Setting stop loss at 0.7. Nope. I'm on. .75. I mean, we're at 10%. Setting stop loss at 0.73. Oh, what was that fucking important? Looks like a big buy may have a big dark pool buy may have just happened at 707. Loud ass motherfucking barking dogs. Loud ass motherfucking barking dogs. Oh, come on. Oh, boy. Oh, I don't think this one's got the distance. Still shit volume coming in. People looks like they're trying to buy in. All right, back over 10% here on SPY. Setting a hard limit at 0.72 to get out. So setting at 0.74. If it drops to 0.72, I'm going to move that up to 0.73. .74. I'll move it to 0.75 now. There we go. Come on. Let's push. Push, 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 push. Right. Alright, I'm at 0.79 now. If it drops to 0.75, then I'm cutting the trade. I'll still have a profit out of it. 0.82 now. I may cut at points if I think I might cut here. .75 is definitely the hard limit. I'm setting at 0.78 right now. Alright, we're back up to 0.81. Setting at 0.83. A little call flow coming in now. I like to see this get to 0.9 so I could set my take profit at 0.85. Right now I'm setting it real fucking tight. Needs to clear this 707 35. Just needs a few more cents. Okay, here we go. Oh. At least give... Oh, come on. Yep, I gotta cut it. Placed. Oh, shit. Okay, we're still up 5% here, but oh, now we're at break. God damn it! I gotta cut it. Shit! Three losses on SPY. We're not entering any more trades today. I gotta start looking at cutting plays. Definitely not a good day for us. Definitely not a good day. Definitely not a good day. Not a whole lot I could do right now. I can cut Adobe if Adobe say drops back down 247. Like, yeah, that'll be a devastating loss. Microsoft, I'm staying in. There's way too much call flow coming in. Soxel, I'm pretty much pinning the universe right now that it doesn't close this 4 hour on below 97.30. Daily still got an uptick. There's a big old fucking block down here, but that's only a 10-minute 100% block. Maybe that might mean some. Maybe it won't. I don't know. I'm just not liking the way things are looking here. Adobe fucked us again. Rocket Lab, I'm sticking with Rocket Lab. AI, yeah, I think AI is going to have to get fucking cut. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. AI's only down 18%. Oh, shit. I was thinking like I was down 50% in this thing the whole morning. Yeah, and that's an extended call, so AI can stay. IREN. Oh, God, you fucking traitorous cocksucker. 4 hour, I can't have it close below 45.83, so this thing's going to have to make a move and make a move now. Shit or get off the pot time, boy. Okay, we'll tick him back up on Microsoft. Oh, why do you want to do this? Cunty shit. Fuck it, we'll put it back on SPY. Let it sit here on the 1 minute. This thing wants to act way too stupid right now. NC down here for the on a longer term 30. Double back signal, hey, we're oversold, but this can easily downtick further because your main line, your slow line's still all the way up here. So meaning that this is probably going to putter out, and they're probably going to try to hit this right here around 702, probably back down into the 698 level. That's how I'm seeing it right now. I don't know. Things keep bouncing off of that level. What's the 10 look like? Oof. Mind you, too, people, like you're gonna have to stay ahead of trying not to get tricked. Everything will be all right, though. Let's keep slugging. I really don't still have any positive uptick on a 5 minute for SPY. Oh, come on. Coming into the lunch hour now. Gonna be a good day. And all my problems just go away. It's gonna be a good day. Doop, 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 doop. Maybe this party could start turning around. But, yeah, Microsoft looks like it's pumping. There's been shit tons of call flow going into it all day. I haven't seen anything in a minute, but a lot of big multi-million-dollar Microsoft plays right now. Right now, I'm looking at 4 big sweeps totaling about 7.1 million with a 2 million block trade on block trade on top. Everything's aiming for 450 right now, except for the block trade. That's at a 480. Everything's sitting at about a 618 expiration. They did spend a pretty penny on them, about $1,300 per contract. Some of them got 1,000, 4,000, 1,023, 3,000. So yeah, that shit adds up fast. Microsoft looks like it's really about to start fucking going right now. I do see it maybe probably dropping back down, getting the last little bit of buyers before we engage for takeoff. Iron is sitting in this block right here, 1-to-1, which about means as much as an abusive boyfriend trying to get his girl back. But it is something. Maybe he'll change. Maybe the band will make it. I don't know. Okay, Soxel looks like it's trying to grind its way back. I at least want to see Soxel get back to about this 99 level. That would be wonderful. Okay, good. Nice big 30 block. Alright, it is the lunch hour, and I am watching Microsoft carefully because it looks like we're back in the green on Microsoft already. I do have to step away. Rocket Lab's only down 10% now. AI 16%. Soxel, we're only down 12% right now. So things are kind of looking back up. Iron just fucked us in the ass today, like so far, you know. But you know that's why we're gonna start fucking Iron back. So as long as Microsoft here can continue this consistent uptick, we should be fine. I'm going to look at this on the hourly. Okay, Soxel, I see you. I see you, Soxel. Rocket Lab just needs to start rallying. How's your... Oh, yeah, your flow is absolutely fucking retarded. It's sitting at about 2 million call flow against just over 500,000 in put flow. Although the number of contracts is about the same, 3468 to 3307 calls to puts. Boy, do not start shit while I am working. Oh my god, what happened? IGV. Oh, IGV. I know yesterday I had the full screen, but like just having this up here just makes things just a shade quicker for me. Or IGV. Expanded tech sector ETF. Hmm. 75 puts at 121. Let me step away from this little smelly pirate real fast while I go handle a few things around the house. Everybody, enjoy your lunch hour. If you're tuning in, I'm stepping away for a quick second. Because on top of me trading, I still have to handle my husband duties around here. So I'll be right back in a few minutes. Hopefully these sons of bitches better be green by the time I get back. Or else there'll be problems. Hey, buddy. What you doing? Come here, Papa. Come here, Papa. Oh, come here, Papa. Oi. Oh, come here, you big dirty bastard. Oh. I know, he's a good boy. You're a good boy. Having a good day? Having a good day? You having a good day, boy? Oi. Come here, guinea pig. Oh. Here's a good boy. I know. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Here. I gotta put you down since you want to be mouthy. Hi, Peaches. Hi, baby girl. What you doing? What you doing, baby girl? You just want some head scratches from Daddy? Oh, there you go, baby. Daddy loves you. Daddy, baby girl. And Daddy, big handsome boy cheekies. Here's your cheekies. Ellie's hiding. Check on winner. Oh, yeah. Gonna be a good day. Winnie. Winner. Hey, baby. Hey, pretty girl. Soxol's almost back, -7%. Microsoft -3. Rocket Lab. I need Rocket Lab to get back to that 2. All right. right, Soxel. That's good. All right, we're finally green back on Soxel. Microsoft's piddling around. Awesome. How's work? Love you. Alright, so everything's starting to hopefully uptick back up. Spies, I don't even know what you're doing right now, man. You're just pissing off traders. Maybe Soxel can pop here. Sitting on that block. Let me get something out of the way. Oh, nope. 1 and 30. Let's take you to 10 and an hour. Ooh, that even looks better. Sometimes things just do take time to develop. You know, you're going to get in trades sometimes. I remember being in trades being down 65, 70%, and then they come back around for 50, 60, 70, even 100% wins. That's the nature of the beast, ladies and gentlemen. You really have to emphasize working on entries. That's always been kind of like one of my biggest issues, entries. Because, again, if you mistime your entry wrong on a trade, we spoke on this yesterday, Theta Crush. I think by this weekend I'm going to start doing some more videos. Some little tidbits and tricks. But Soxel is looking good here. I'm grateful for that. News is stating that Adobe has something big coming post today. Let me see if I could drag that back up. Adobe has a big event later today. Someone loaded millions worth of OTM calls before the closing bell yesterday. That's from Cheddarflow's Twitter. But there's nothing that aggressive. There's nothing that screams like million to me. A lot of these sweeps right here, there's nothing above 400K. Everything's pretty much 2 to 380K in this sweep group that they talked about a few minutes ago. Let me check Adobe itself. Any feeds, people. Adobe's being disrupted by AI. Yeah, no shit. Let's go back to Cheddarflow here so I can keep that up just in case. SPY has a 1.1 billion call wall at 710. It looks like SPY is just trying to dig for more fucking buyers. Either that or they just want to sell this bitch off. Wait, What's this fucking block again? Yep, the Thursday Friday gap. I think it's about to start slamming into this gap. I want to see how things transpire for the rest of the day. Then I might consider swinging a put. Depends on where Intel's crossing. Yeah, it's crossing downward. This descending, broadening wedge right here keeps slamming off and probably going to start dropping even a little bit further. What was here? Socks hole. SOXL. Alright, on the 1 hour, I do want to see it kind of close above 98.71 here. We're not worried about IGV right now. Oh, I already got Soxel up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. IREN, Rocket Lab, AI, Adobe, Microsoft. Yeah, we already have Microsoft up. AI, Soxel, Rocket Lab, ADB, yeah. Overall, Adobe is up 0.5% for today. This call, entering this place pretty much for my own entertainment. I do wish I would have caught that earlier. 270. What's that look like at open? 250, 249, 249.20 to 254.75. Yeah, that looks like it would have been nice. Huh. I'm just not liking the way things are looking right now here. Especially, I'm looking at SPY on the weekly right now. It looks like that this gap definitely maybe getting hit. Let me show y'all. Doop, 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 doop. Gonna be a good day. Yeah. Oh, shit. What the hell? I really think that this gap's going to fill. Maybe try to test a few more imbalances throughout here. The next gap is all the way down here into 688s. People will think that we're ready to bomb Iran or something. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh. Yeah, I'm just not liking the way SPY's looking. Want to see how things transpire on this half-hour candle right here. This could be its final lag down. You son of a bitch! There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, what are you doing, Microsoft? You look like you were doing so good, and then you want to start doing this shit. It does look like it may be turning back around. It's starting to dip back down into these bullish order blocks here. One on the 10 and one on this 1 minute. And you have an entire pool down here, too. Microsoft still got crazy fucking flow, and a lot of options are coming in for 422, which is tomorrow. Soxel's getting some flow in. Rocket Lab still got it. Adobe, somebody just, oh, it actually did flag a 128K call sweep. Looks like someone could be getting a little aggressive on Adobe calls. Nothing big whale-wise in regards to what we're looking at right now. I am seeing more SPX, SPXW, which is in correlation with SPY, coming in. And just as I say that, a big old call order came in for SPX. So it's sitting at about 8.6 million, and there's one right behind it for SPXW. That's about 17.6 million. Another big Microsoft call order came in over 1 million. That much for 515. IREN, this is pretty interesting. It looks like it ended up getting some RSI divergence. Cloud Splitter's Echo build does provide us with some sort of actual overlay divergence. So, looks like we could start getting a bounce here and an uptick up, which would be good. I like to see it, again, reattack this 48.50 level right here. We're just going to say 48.50. We have an alert set at 48.43 though. We're at 10s and 30s. This is like that part when you're gaming, when you know you're getting your ass whooped, and then you lean forward. Some of y'all wear a hat, you turn that hat back. It's like, all right. Getting into the final 3.5 hours of the day. We're basically at halftime right now. Right now we're still down 8.7% overall today. We were looking pretty damn good, and then we just ended up getting smacked with that sell-off. The only thing I'm a little worried about rallying is Rocket Lab right now. I think they may be trying to re-up and reload. Just as long as, say, these kind of stay flat until the RSI comes down and meets it. Same thing with double back right here. Just keep it right there. Then once you cross, then you really go on the fucking assault. That's what I'm hoping for right now, ladies and gentlemen. Right now we're still down on most everything. Let's turn on a little entertainment.
classic ass video, another classic ass song, and this one is done by none other than Tina goddamn D. This one for you. Shish. Nee Marie with the 5. God damn it. God.
Oh, Microsoft. You always be doing some kinky shit. Let me take a look at Tesla right now, because I am seeing some $1 million flow orders coming bullish.
God. Well, my keyboard still work after got liquid. Sheesh. Oh, man. Oh, no. We got 5 from Kelly. Holy shit. Woo. Oh, my God. We got 5 from Gigi. Gigi wants to see the video. Oh, Gigi just gave 5. Kelly just gave 5. Holy shit. And I just want to say, Gigi got out of her contract.
Tesla does have earnings tomorrow, so I don't know if these are earning positions or what. And no, don't ask. I don't really play earnings. If I do, I'm playing like super lottery plays that I'm totally expecting to lose. That's the thing with earnings. You have to be comfortable with what you're about to put in. Unless somehow you have direct information that you know where the stock's going to go, don't play earnings. I don't care if you hit like 8 in a row. All right, good. That's great, because the 9th one's going to fucking bend you over sideways. No, I'm not really seeing anything. I need a little more upward movement. This thing is just kind of like puttering downward. You see all this sell pressure here. See all these candles. It's like you get a green candle, then you get a red candle like this. Yeah, like there's selling pressure here until you start to gain some buying pressure. So probably some buyers stepped in here. Buyers stepped in here. They probably got back, probably bought in more. Because right now it is bull flagging. More like a wedge. So let it pop, retest this 388.85 line here, and then I can see it possibly going back up. But you're sandwiched right here on your 3.
Sexual assault on women and sexual harassment on women is okay.
Sexual assault on women? Wow. That's a...
How can you be ashamed about that?
Yeah. How else going to be carrying you on gold for fucking 3 months?
I trust you.
Can you speak without using someone else's name and if you come after me? I told you once the East River.
Yeah, I want to follow up on what you said, Iceman. Me and Billy carried you, expected you on gold. Then you went on game.
Can I reply to the donation?
Wait. No, shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. Then get
Okay, I'm not gonna stay here.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, you're gonna
The only reason I get money is you're getting money is because of me. All your donations are made because of me. That's it.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not done. Is the only reason you make a mistake?
I don't care your opinion about gold.
You make money on
Because it's true.
right now.
Say he told you I carried you.
Zero money on game with pet payment.
On Hero we were doing fine.
And Heroes doing shit. We see the stats every night.
Yeah, Local Gate did have its best night ever as Local Gate when I was there. It was the third best stream ever on the channel, including Test.
All right, well, hold on. To be fair, but let's just be fair. I'm looking at the top line. All right, but Jack did help, and I appreciate that. Jack. Now, Iceman, I do.
I'm still live here, guys. I'm still here. Like, I'm just doing just base monitoring. It looks like we're probably not going to be getting into another trade at all today. We still have to manage a few things here with what's on our current stack between Adobe's, IREN, Rocket Labs, Soxhole, Microsoft. I was probably looking at getting in Tesla calls, possibly, but right now I'm not seeing a real reason to, unless there's a legitimate bounce here. But as how it looks right now, it's probably going to try to dip down further into the lower end of 387, possibly crack 386 with this 386.68 here. Cause see how this moves. If it moves like that on the 3, stay away from it. Like, this is choppy downward action. And if this rising wedge holds any water, because I could easily do this. That makes a little more sense with our wedge here. Let me adjust this trend line. Pop. And actually that hit down there, so boom, you have another wedge. So 1, 2, still needs to come down here for 3. Maybe we extend that one out. That's kind of like what you'd be looking at. I don't think there's not going to be any jazz probably until it gets down to like this 386 level. Like the flush end of 386, like the bottom of this block looks like to be 385.92. Son of a bitch. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, Soxhole, I was getting excited. Oh, yeah. Everything's still pushing. Everything still wants to push down. just wants to make it hard right now. Everything's still holding though. That's what's weird. Everything is holding. Still down, but everything is holding. So that's good. So that's at least a good sign. Pardon me. Oh, I am grateful to God and the universe for all the things it has provided. I stay optimistic. I own up to all my own transgressions and things I've done. Let me adjust that. Okay. Maybe. Alright, Soxel, Microsoft's still pumping. Oh, I got two Microsofts up. I'll take this down and I'll throw this Tesla on here. I want to see if IBRX. Oh, IBRX. The hell is IBRX? IBRX. Oh, Immunity Bio. Oh, this fucking place. You starting some shit again? What is that for 515? Nah. I need to see some more juice behind it. Oh, that's why you didn't look right. I'm sitting here and like, something's not right with this. More intel. I'm seeing more and more intel. Like, that's the third one today. Yeah, that's basically close to 5 million. Actually, 4 million. I'm sorry. 4 million in big buys. 3 of them, 60 to 80. Let's go look at that real fast. Intel. What you got going on? What are those for? 618 and 618.26 and 115.27. Yeah, so they're playing shit tight. I'm gonna say they're buying calls, but I don't know. I need to take you out to the hour. That's when I'll be able to more effectively think. You may start popping off here. Be enough of a drawdown and maybe pop to 70. I don't know. I'll keep an eye on you for a moment. 388.87 on Tesla. Kind of funny, it looks like a little arrow pointing right here. On the hourly, some eventually will probably pop soon. Maybe like there'll be like a retrace. Although this does look like a very close head and shoulder right now. The upright kind. There's your head, there's your shoulders. This will probably be the neckline, 398.37. We're going to put a little line right there. Just like Bob Ross, just happy little line. Sorry about that. Going back. All right. Well, while everything's finger banging itself, I'm gonna run and take a shower. Though everything's still gonna be live. Wash some of this dirt from this morning off. Oh, spy. Spy, spy, spy. Oh, spee. Alright, well, lunch hour is over. See what we're looking at. Pardon me. That's wild, because I saw a whole bunch of Oracle puts for millions being sold. Looks like that might actually happen here, sitting in that red zone. Oh, I did hit Oracle puts last week too, pretty nice. That's what kind of started my rally. Well, that's why, like, when you're sitting in front of a screen all day trading, you guys at some point just get up and walk away. That's why after every trade, every hour on the hour, I don't care if I sit down and get back up, you got to keep moving around throughout the day. Because you keep staring at that screen all day, you will drive yourself batshit. Pardon me, I'm putting on pants. Ugh. Oh, yeah. These out of the way. Weird part on Oracle right now, like this actually looks like a pennant. I shot the sheriff. Chaos and mass confusion. I should actually just draw it on this one here. I don't know why I'm drawing it on my other terminal. I'm just kind of like metering something out. I'm wondering if I'm looking at a bull flag or a flag out here. And yes, no one will ever begrudge you for trying to make little trend lines like this in the middle of the day. However that happened. Chaos and mass confusion. Alright. It is like a little bit of a wedge. It just tells me that this could keep going down more. Because right now we're just about cracking that Thursday high. Or that Friday low. Yeah, like there's Monday. That's Friday. So yeah, Friday's high. Well, actually Friday's low. Cracking into Friday's low already. If I didn't know better, you know what? Let me see if I could play a put right here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god. Alright, I'm doing SPY 703 puts at 38, 0 date. Let me expand this out some. Alright, we're up 21% already. What's our entry? 38. Sitting at, okay, sitting at 51. Hard stop 45. Because this is starting to get a little volatile fast. At 50. Alright, out. I wasn't even in that like 20 seconds. Did we even make anything on it? Okay, yeah, 38 to 47. Not bad. That's like 20 some odd percent in literally a couple seconds. But if you're watching live, you saw how fast that went. I'm going to draw it to the end of this. No one's bought Rocket Lab for at least over an hour and a half. Soxel's filtering in some more. Not much is coming in. I'm sorry if I'm quiet. You know, like I'm just watching everything just go on other terminals. I should be switching through here. Oh Jesus, Harold. Oh good Lord. Because I know nothing. That's all I will ever know this place to be, and I'm sorry. They were not who they said they were. Why is this being difficult right now? What's going on with you? Alright, I'm trying Spy 702 puts tomorrow's expiration. I got in at 214, sitting at 210 right now. Let me take this down to the 15. See if we can get down to 703. Sorry. Look, I'm convinced that the market wants this gap filled. And the gap would be 702. We got in at 214. We're sitting at 208 now. And it's already blown through that 1 week order block on that 30. So whatever mounting assault this is now, it's pretty much going to be futile. Or at least I hope. As long as this keeps dragging itself down. But we're down 9% already. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm going to go for broke here. ORCL. I'm going to see about entering these Oracle puts. I'll do Oracle 177.5 puts 424 expiration. I'm going to see about getting in at 203. See if we can get that going. Alright, that's filled. Oh, we got a big fucking slate right now. And we're down 13% for the day. I definitely overtraded, but right now I don't have time for rational solutions. Alright, we're finally agreeing on 7 and 2 puts. 214. We're now sitting at 220, 222. I don't want to go back below 217 on this, so let's keep it going. 225, settings, take a stop loss at 220. Oh boy, I don't want to. Alright, so break even's 214. $225. I'll set stop at 220, but I'm sitting at 224. I'm not risking this. 225, 232, so I can sit comfortably at 225. Sitting at 231. There we go. $233. I really did not want it to go back below 230. But 225 is my limit right now. It would only be 5%, but it's still a win. But I'm not dicking around with it. I think it wants 702, but bears are going to have to get a little more aggressive here, like they haven't been all day already. All right, we're back up to 235. Yep, come on, sink. Stop at 230 now. I'm playing it tight. 235. Sitting at 240 right now. I'm getting out. That had a lot of volume on it. Oracle puts are already up 15%, so let's go over to Oracle real fast. So start at 203, we're sitting at 232 right now, plus $29 at 14.29%. 203, all right, so right now our hard limit on here is I'm going to say 220 because I got a little bit of a spread on it. About a $6 spread difference, so right now it'd be about 224. Although we are coming up on the end of this half-hour candle here on Oracle. I'm going to see what this looks like on the 1 hour. Yeah, that's looking kind of beefy. Oh, shoot. Alright. Let's check our shit down here. Okay, good. We're good. Back over here. But see, even that'll happen. You get this quick bounce up, you get all excited, and then it'll start flushing itself back. To me, it's sellers becoming buyers, so they can rebuy the positions because they have the margin to punch it back down. But you really didn't have a whole lot of volume here in this section because your volume average is sitting just up above it, this little blue line. So this was the first bullish pop that you probably had in about 11-12 minutes. Oracle puts are now sitting at about 15% now. %, now on Oracle. 177.5 puts. We're sitting at about 235 right now from 203. Haven't looked at Microsoft in a few minutes. Yeah, looks like it's starting to bounce back from this buy zone here. The candle would probably need to close about let's just say 425. But it's starting to regain. Rocket Lab, I think they're dipping back down to go back up. Iron's trying to do the same. Looks like they're trying to form a cup and handle here. Looks like they're trying to give it another go here on the 5. You got double back trying to make a bullish intersection here, trying to get it to pop back through. It's trying, but I don't know that you got a lot of bearish pressure starting to mount. Soxel again on this half-hour candle reached right back down and touched what I call some grass down here with this 10-minute order block. AI pretty much ran itself back down to this $9 level. I'm gonna see how it interacts here. Everything's starting to tail off on the bearish end. Starting to get like some cloud squeezing right here with the snap band system on double back and the door knocker. Something bullish needs to happen. I feel it happening, but it's just like, all right, we're just gonna melt down everything real fast and try to see if we can pump it back up. Kind of like what SPY's trying to do right here. Bloody hell. Let me see some on these Oracle puts. What is that? 175.95. Marvell's coming up now. Lose some weight, fatty. The man always finds a way to get you. May end up cutting this stream short. Your mother snorted up all the blow. Alright, alright, I'm gonna step away again. Just real fast. As you can see, like, we've been downtrending all day. Just trying to pick up, like, the pieces from our current losses right now. We had a pretty big sell-off. I was anticipating, hopefully, a quick retest and a pop back up, but didn't go our way. And on top of that, we severely overtraded today instead of keeping everything high and tight. We are not down all that bad. Soxel only down 15%. Rocket Lab, though, we are down 40. iRen's down over 55. Adobe down 49. AI down 26. Oracle right now is our only one that's ahead at 3%, but it looks like I might be swinging these Oracle puts through. So I do have a double top here on Oracle. And I do believe that it could lose a little more of its bullish momentum here. I'm just looking to see how everything will just transpire. I just need everything to I just need Oracle to dump and everything else to go back up. But aside from that, I will be right back. Ellie, 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 Ellie. All right, I'm back. Seeing if SPY just wants to retest its gap right here. Oh, that's a pop. Tapping this big level here at 706.81. We had pre-marked that level and boom, that's where it ended. See if it keeps going. Not enough yet to convince me. Alright, this will probably be the last one we enter to for today, because we are in a bunch of swings right now. I'm looking at 707 calls. SPY. Today's expiration. I need to see a little more flow, and I need to see this crack through. I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to enter SPY 707 calls, 0 date expiration, see if I can get in at 0.7 hour. I'm in at 0.82, I think. 0.83. It is sitting in that bearish zone right now, but I think that it can break through it. I got enough volume on that last candle to convince me otherwise, so I am running with it. All right, come on, girl. There we go. Punch it, punch it, punch it. Come on, you know you want it. Your 15's about to end. Oh, good. There we go. 8%. Now down, back down to 6%. We're in at 83. All right. Oh. Do not let this bitch go red, Cliff. All right, 8. God, I hate when it does shit like this. But it did touch that 707. If it can punch back up to 706.81 right before this candle closes, got about a couple seconds left. Just one big, I don't know if we're going to get it. But it did close, but the body did close above. So there's volume coming in. Oof. Now we're down 25%. See, it happens just that fast. This is not the market to be chasing shit like that in, too. Something tells me that there are buyers here. There's buyers scattered throughout. But it bounces right off that damn zone, and I got caught up in it again. the 2 o'clock hour. Oh, this just gets better and better. Well, the one good thing about trading, ladies and gentlemen, is that when you have a bad day, it's no one's fault but your own. Things can still turn around. I mean, we still have a end of the day rally, hopefully. Yet our shit will sell off even further, which is what it's kind of looking like right now. Oh. Well, to be honest, I mean, I've really had worse days. Just this one did not go out like the way I anticipated. Tesla looks like it's on an upturn. There's still a bunch of time left, too. Microsoft looks like it's back up to 426 right now. I think regardless, the Oracle puts are going to work out anyway. Maybe, I don't know. Soxel. Okay. Rallying. Rocket Lab's trying. Still flow. Still a bunch of bullish flow coming in for the end of the week. Sox was at least up, back up to break even. Microsoft's only down 12%. Irons finally broke back above 100. Still down drastically. But things could be a lot worse. So again, still plenty of time in the day. We're still in that SPY 0 day. That's kind of going to be a lottery call. Hopefully, if that can reach close to 707, if that can reach 707 again, that would be very good for us. Looking through the live times. VWAP. Oh, it's a wonderful day in the neighborhood. Iran looks like it's consolidating down here too. Almost like they wanted to reach back down into this 4-hour block that sits here midline at 45.51. Ended up generating this one order block here. And actually generate two of them on the one on the 15. There's the 10 right there, and here's the 15. So it looks like it kind of found like a little bit of a strong floor right here. Again, if it goes back to 50-15, that would be fucking phenomenal for us. Hopefully, like this RSI right here, this orange line can break back in through the snap band system, create another bullish cross, so we can probably push up just a little bit more. Hopefully, I don't want to see it break down below this 45.51 level. AI looks like it's got a little oomph on it. Finally, once it reached this level, I still want to know what this big Adobe thing is. I did see news just now on ARM. All right, Soxel's punching. That would be sweet if Tesla did somehow end off on the hour with a nice Morning Star candle configuration here. Dips right into this pool, but you know, I've seriously overtraded today, and I'm paying for it right now. That's the thing that y'all have to understand, you know. You know, there are times you overtrade, you get really far ahead of yourself, and then you end up finding yourself in these little predicaments. This is nothing I've worked out of myself before. I just don't like doing it. The fact that it's on the second stream. But we're going to work through this together. We're going to figure it all out. Man, everything's going to work out better than we ever imagined, all right? And in reality, it's not that bad because you're still sitting in this big fucking pool here. And technically right now it is iron on the weekly is testing like the limits of this bearish order block on a weekly. It's fine because worst come to worst, you know, take the loss. And then build back. Figure out what you did wrong. You can sit around and blame yourself or blame me or blame the market, but you know what? At the end of the day, you still executed the trade. You put the risk out, and that's what ends up happening, though. And see, there are days to where you have sell-offs or buys and everything like peters out, and then the next move happens. Let's get rid of these lines. So pretty much right now, I gotta see how the end of the day turns out. But like this looks like an opportunity for price to go back up. Its first major level will probably be this 48.46. It's going to have to bust through. I think it's looking like 47.23 first. First, it has to surpass 46.88. But as I'm looking down here on the 1 hour, you know, the buyers are here. And looks like you're going to start to have like a little bit of a bullish cross here on double back. RSI is just right back into the snap band, and mind you, we still have 3 days after this. You know, kind of just like Rocket Lab. Everything, it's almost looking like it's setting itself up. And there's still 3 more candles after this. So everything, as I said, everything still can go and everything still cannot. If worse than the worst, you know, it's like you got cut the loss and move on. Sometimes bad losses happen. AI. And really took that one out. Alright, I'm going to cut the stream right here. There is no point in dragging everyone along. Thanks for watching with us today. I will have the full updates on everything later. Again, I'm just sitting here like wasting air, flipping back and forth, and I really don't have a whole lot of action going on. It's kind of been a rough day trading as is, so I thank everybody for stopping by today, and we appreciate you.